So there's a call for riders 118 Arja Scarsbrook and 120 Bonnie Woodbury to report to home straight and back straight respectively, please. That's Arja Scarsbrook to the home straight, Bonnie Woodbury to the back straight. Thank you. So good evening, welcome back. It is day 4 of the UCI World Masters Track Cycling Championships, and we are into our bumper session of racing this evening, beginning with a whole raft of women's time trials, the age category in descending order. So first one on the track will be the women's time trial 75 plus. 2 entrants in this, the names I have just called actually in order to locate the riders concerned. Arja Scarsbrook of Finland will start in the home straight, and Bonnie Woodbury from the United States of America will start in the back straight. This discipline conducted over 2 laps of the track, 500 metres. Bonnie Woodbury, the holder of the World Masters best time in the 75-79 age category, posting that time here in Manchester back in 2019 at the last time the World Masters were here. 44.175 was the time she recorded on that occasion. So the starting 8's positioned on the track. The riders will be brought out. They'll have a 50-second countdown once the gate has the bike secured within it. And the rider needs to get on board, get themselves secured and ready to ride within that 50 seconds. As with all of our evening sessions, we're delighted to be able to bring you live coverage on YouTube via our streaming channel of all the action this evening. So if you are watching elsewhere in the world other than in Manchester, welcome along. We do hope you enjoy the action. And don't forget, the benefit of having it on YouTube, you can watch it over and over again, whenever you like. So in addition to the time trials this evening, we've also got continuation of sprint competitions that began earlier in the day. We've got men's individual pursuiting, and we also got point race and scratch race action as well. So a packed programme this evening, and our first riders coming out onto the track for this women's time trial 75 plus age category. In the home straight, Arja Scarsbrook of Finland, and in the back straight, Bonnie Woodbury of the United States of America. Both riders underway. 2 laps of the track. Real effort to get on top of the gear as quickly as possible. The start's all important in a short distance race such as this one. A standing start. At the end of the opening lap, we'll see who has had the best start of these 2. Looks like Woodbury. She's across the start line with 1 lap to go. Strong support for both riders. And it's going to be Bonnie Woodbury of the United States who gets home first in a time of 44.917. And the time for Arja Scarsbrook in the home straight is 48.182. So just 2 riders in that women's 75 plus category. So we move on now to the women's category for the age group 65 through 69. And we have 2 heats here, 3 riders in total entered for this. So the first heat will be an individual ride starting in the home straight for Kathleen McCormack of Great Britain. Kathleen McCormack away from the line. 2 laps of the track. Bell lap for Kathleen McCormack of Great Britain. Time of the benchmark for the second heat to aim at. Around the final corner and back into the home straight. Clock stops in a time of 43.934 for Kathleen McCormack of Great Britain. So heat number 2 will feature 2 riders starting in the home straight, and representing Australia will be Beverly Anderson, and her opponent representing Great Britain in the back straight, Penny Kingsland. So the race official in the home straight holding up the band that indicates the bike is secured in the gate. Still being inserted in the back straight. Once both bikes are secured in the gate, the countdown will start from 50. So both riders ready now, 30 seconds to go. Anderson for Australia and Kingsland for Great Britain, aiming to better that time of 43.934 posted by Kathleen McCormack in the preceding heat. First half lap point, it is Anderson who's made the fastest start. Coming around to take the bell with 1 lap to go. Still Beverly Anderson of Australia ahead, just second fastest though, so McCormack was faster at that point. She lift her pace in the second half, indeed so too can Penny Kingsland. Looks like Anderson has got this one, but of course time all important. Across the line she goes in 43.383, so she improved to the new fastest time, 43.383, and third fastest for Penny Kingsland in 47.228. So it's just the 3 riders in that category. That means that Beverly Anderson will win the gold medal, Penny Kingsland will get the bronze medal, and Kathleen McCormack will get the silver medal. So we move on to the age category now, 60 to 64. And the first ride so we've got the correct name on the board now. This is the 60 to 64 age category. Belinda Wyatt, first to go, home straight only. Well, actually just been informed that Belinda Wyatt has withdrawn from the competition due to an injury, so we move on to heat number 2. And 2 riders involved in this one, Sian Mulholland of Australia in the home straight and Monica Starkey of the United States of America. Well, she will start in the back straight. So, women's time trial age category 60 to 64. Will Masters' best time is held by a rider who goes in the final heat of this race. Well, it's all change here. Now being informed that Sian Mulholland also has withdrawn from competition. Both riders are involved in a crash in the women's scratch race yesterday. So it'll now be a lone rider in the back straight. Number 96, Monica Starkey of the United States of America. And she is ready to go. Monica Starkey of the United States, starting in the back straight. As I was saying before, those couple of withdrawals I brought to your attention is that the World Masters best time for this held by Anna Witten, who goes in the final heat. I'll tell you more about that when we come to that heat, but Monica Starkey goes through in 24.860, the lap to go. Halfway there, getting strong support. It's time for Monica Starkey of the United States, 43.835. Heat number 3 next, although it's only the second race on the track in this age category. Will feature Lillian Fluke of the United States in the home straight, number 94, and Alison Salthouse of Great Britain, number 95, will start in the back straight. .43.835, the time for Fluke and Salthouse to take aim at, posted by Monica Starkey in that preceding heat. Heat 3 underway, with Fluke in the home straight, Salthouse in the back straight. Wasn't Salthouse been doing some training on this track in recent weeks in approach to these World Masters Championships? So, Fluke marginally ahead of Salthouse at the moment, both slower than Starkey at the equivalent distance. And it's 45.081 for Lillian Fluke, second fastest time. And the time for Alison Salthouse, 46.823. Heat 4, there is a non-starter in the home straight, another rider who's involved in that tumble in the women's scratch race yesterday, so Deborah Cools of Australia has withdrawn from any further competition. So that means Orla Hendron of Ireland will be the lone starter on her own in the back straight. Orla Hendron gets underway. Still the fastest time out of Monica Starkey from Heat 2, 43.835. Another rider who has ridden on numerous occasions here in Manchester for the World Masters over the years. She has one lap to go. It's 24.970 the split after the first 250 metres. Comes out of corner 3, 2 even, and into the finish line, 43.178. That's new fastest time for Orla Hendron of Ireland. She goes to the top of the leaderboard. Two more heats to go, both hopefully two-up heats. And Heat 5 will consist of, in the home straight, Julie Barnett of Australia, and her opponent from Great Britain in the back straight will be Barbara Wiles. So heat number 5 gets underway. Julie Barnett in the home straight for Australia, and Barbara Wiles of Great Britain in the back straight. So Barnett ahead after the first lap. See what Wiles can do to hit back. Quarter of a lap to go. Wiles is second fastest currently. Here comes Julie Barnett. New fastest time, 38.480. And that, I believe, is also a World Masters best time for Julie Barnett in the age category 60 to 64. The previous record was 39.155, held by Anna Witten. So new World Masters best time for Julie Barnett in the home straight. Barbara Wiles time, 42.750. So speaking of World Masters best times, we also had a new World Masters best time in the 75 plus category. We didn't actually have the age breakdown at the time the riders were on the track, but just the information's just been handed to me that Bonnie Woodbury established a new World Masters best time in the age category 80 plus in the first event of the evening, moving the record on from that previously held by Patricia Barker since back in 2019. New World Masters best time in the 80 plus category, 44.917 by Bonnie Woodbury. So next heat, heat number 6, the former World Masters best time record holder. Just had it snatched away from her as Anna Witten of Australia starts in the home straight, and Julie Graddon of New Zealand will start in the back straight. Heat 6 of the women's time trial, age category 60 to 64. Anna Witten versus Julie Graddon. Time to beat now, that new World Masters best time from Julie Barnett in the preceding heat, 38.480. Both these riders slower than Barnett at the first half lap check. Of course, as mentioned, Anna Witten was the previous whole World Masters best time, established that in competition at the World Masters in Los Angeles last year. Coming around to complete this one. And it's going to be Witten and Rice first, second fastest, 40.450. And the time for Julie Graddon, third fastest, 41.728. So that means Julie Barnett is the winner of the gold medal, the new World Masters best time. Anna Witten takes second, and third place, it returns to the screen as Julie Graddon, yes indeed, of New Zealand in third place for the bronze medal. So age category moves on now to 55 to 59. We have 5 heats in this one, the first of which is a lone ride in the home straight for United States of America rider Gia Johnson. Well, she is the current World Masters best time record holder, establishing it in competition back in October last year in Aguascalientes in Mexico, time of 36.522. Positive encouragement for Gia Johnson as she departs from the start gate. She is the defending champion, by the way. She won the title last year on the way to that World Masters best time. On the track in Los Angeles. So expecting good things from Gia Johnson. Ranked first at the moment, clearly, as she's the first rider on track. She was a late entry, that's why she's gone off first. And 38.747 the time for Gia Johnson of the United States of America. Not quite up to the rate she established in her World Masters best time last year, but good performance nonetheless, and established the benchmark time in this competition, 38.747. So heat number 2, and Great Britain represented by Jeanette Baxter in the home straight and Sally Broom in the back straight. Jeanette Baxter, another rider who does all of her training here on the boards of the National Cycling Centre, so she's very familiar with the 250 metres that lie ahead of her per lap. Time of 38.747, the time to aim for. So heat 2 underway, Jeanette Baxter and Sally Broom. Baxter in the colours of Brook Cycles and Sally Broom in the red with the black shorts. Again, 2 laps of the track, 500 metres, each of these individual time trials. At the bell, it's Baxter who's made the better start. Running second fastest pace at the moment. Of course, that steering ride by Gia Johnson in heat 1. It's going to take some beating. She's, of course, the defending champion, but Jeanette Baxter making good progress. She'll come under the scoreboard for the final time. Sally Broom running in 3rd fastest time at the moment, but here comes Jeanette Baxter of Great Britain to stop the clock in a time of 43.977. And the time for Sally Broom, 46.168. Total of 5 heats in this women's time trial 55-59 age category. So in heat number 3, starting in the home straight for the United States is Monica Nevitt, and in the back straight her opponent is Dana Strick. So heat 3 gets underway. Nevitt in the home straight, Strick in the back straight. Strick all in black. Black skin suit, black disc wheels as well. Monica Nevitt, 4th fastest of the first split. And Strick 2nd fastest at the moment. Half a lap to go. Dana Strick is the rider who's doing the better work here. Nevitt currently in 5th fastest time. So Strick is home in 42.532. So 2nd fastest for Dana Strick of the United States. And the time for Monica Nevitt was 46.997. Heat 4, Jenny Borman Pedersen of Denmark takes a start in the home straight. Her opponent from Great Britain in the back straight will be Amanda Carlson. So there's one or two technical adjustments being made to accommodate Johnny Borman Pedersen's bike in the starting gate. And we have a mechanical failure on the back straight as well, because Amanda Carlson's got a problem with the sprocket on her rear wheel, so hopefully that can be swiftly rectified. So whilst we have this moment's opportunity, let me remind you of 2 opportunities to grab some nice merchandise. First of all, our good friends from the Bike Lounge are located in the retail outlet on the concourse adjacent to the Reg Harris statue. So if you want to look at some nice bikes, maybe look at buying a nice new bike or some great cycling equipment, go and check out Bike Lounge, located in the retail outlet on corner 4. And our World Masters merchandise also available. We've got sweatshirts, polo shirts, we've got drinking bottles, nice water bottles, great to carry your water around with you. And also some sections of the previous incarnations of the National Cycling Centre track, which you can purchase as well. So all that's available on our merch table, which is at the bottom of the spectator stairs in the velodrome reception area. So do check both of those retail opportunities out while you're here with us this evening for the World Masters Track Cycling Championships. Penultimate heat in this women's time trial 55-59 gets underway. Janni Borman Pedersen of Denmark in the home straight and Amanda Carlsen of Great Britain in the back straight. The Dane has started marginally faster. No one come close to Gia Johnson's time in the first heat yet. Of course, that new world Masters best time, 38.747. It's
which one is it? Which bike is it? The one I'm following now, I'll call it, yeah.
So, second fastest for Janni Borman Pedersen in 39.116. And Amanda Carlsen's time, 42.987. Let's qualify my previous statement. Of course, Gia Johnson's time leader in this competition, but she is the holder of the World Masters best time, but that time recorded this evening was not that. Just Anthony Panic in the Gia Johnson camp or elsewhere. One more heat to go. Debbie Capewell taking on Janet Birkmeyer. Debbie Capewell, the silver medalist from the Masters Championships in Los Angeles 12 months ago. Janet Birkmeyer already been on the top step of the podium on 2 occasions already in these championships. And those are the riders who will comprise the final heat. Capewell in the home straight and Birkmeyer in the back straight. So just the 2 sub-40-second times currently. 39.116 for Janni Borman Pedersen in second place, and of course 38.747 for Gia Johnson, who is our current leader. Bronze medal time currently held by Dana Strick of the United States in 42.532. So the final heat underway, both riders representing, of course, the home nation of Great Britain. Debbie Capewell and Janet Birkmeyer. Coming around to complete the opening lap. Pretty close, but Birkmeyer is ahead and is fastest at the first lap checkpoint. We're looking at a new leader in this final heat. Janet Birkmeyer is well on her way to complete the ride here. Into the back straight she goes. Capewell has struck back, but Janet Birkmeyer, 37.727. That'll be her next gold medal in these championships, finishing in fastest time. Second fastest for Debbie Capewell in 38.084, and pushing Gia Johnson down into third place for the bronze medal in 38.747. Some great performances already in these women's time trials. We're going to move on to the age category 50 to 54 next. We have 4 heats in this one. First heat is a lone effort. Solo rider in the home state for Great Britain, Colette Morgan Ford. Colette Morgan Ford departs from the start gate in the home straight. One lap to go, 28.876 at the half lap split, or say the half distance split after one lap. And home in 49.049 for Colette Morgan Ford of Great Britain. Next to go, heat number 2, starting in the home straight for Great Britain, we have Jude Patterson, and in the back straight will be Alison Winship. Jude Patterson in the orange colours, gets on board her machine in the home straight. And also from Great Britain, Alison Winship, just heading out into the back straight. 49.049, the target time currently, set by Colette Morgan Ford in the most recent heat. Heat 2 underway. Both riders electing to use twin disc wheels for maximum aerodynamic advantage. Settle into the tucked aerodynamic position to further the aerodynamic passage through the air here. Well, Jude Patterson has elected to use regular handlebars, but it is Alison Winship who's got that aerodynamic tuck and extended handlebars. And as they come around to complete the ride, let's see which position is more beneficial, because across the line goes Jude Patterson with the new fastest time, 42.445 for Jude Patterson. On the time for Alison Winship, 42.477. So just 0.03 of a second separating them at the end of that one. Two more heats to go. Christine DeCole of the United States will start in the home straight in the next one, and from Australia in the back straight it'll be Fiona Vescoli. The World Masters best time for this particular age category, held by a rider who is now in the next age category, and she's just taken the gold medal in it. I'm referring, of course, to Jenna Bergmeyer. She holds the World Masters best time in the 50 to 54s. It's 37.026. And she established that time at the British Masters in Newport back in 2019. heat 3 of the 4 heats to make up this women's time trial 50 to 54. Time to beat 42.445 of Jude Patterson. Fiona Vescoli has made the fastest start, in fact the fastest start so far in this age category. Can she keep the momentum going for the closing lap? Cole of the USA currently running second fastest. So new leader is Fiona Vescoli of Australia in 40.034. And the time for Christine Nicole of the United States, 40.325. One more heat to go in this age category. It is heat number 4, featuring in the home straight and representing Australia, Sherry-Ann Prosalentis. And her opponent from Great Britain, starting in the back straight, will be Julie Cooper. Well, Sherry-Ann Prosalentis was the silver medalist in Los Angeles last year, just losing out to Elise Traynor of the United States in the final. Prosalentis' time last year in LA was 40.453. So the final heat underway. Can Sherry-Ann Prosalentis improve by 1 place from her performance at the World Masters last year in the time trial and snatch the gold medal? Time to beat 40.034 by Fiona Vescoli. Well, she just 4th fastest of the opening lap. So work to do for last year's silver medalist. Good ride though by Julie Cooper, she is fastest. Cooper heading for the finish line in the back straight. She's going to get there first, and new fastest time, 37.738. Not too far away from the World Masters best time for Julie Cooper, but good enough for the gold medal. Fiona Vescoli of Australia will take silver in 40.034, and Christine Nicole of the United States will take the bronze in 40.325. Next age category is 45 to 49. There are 4 heats in this one. The first heat will be a solo ride in the home straight for Rachel Crew of Great Britain. Rachel Crew departs the Stargate. First lap. She is obviously fastest as the first rider to go. And at the end of the ride, she is still fastest because she is the first rider to go. Rachel Crew in a time of 41.840. Incidentally, the World Masters best time in this age category has stood to Gia Johnson, who you'll note was in an older age category. That's because this World Masters best time has stood since back in 2012. Or maybe 2015, depending which column you read on the UCI's official list of World Masters best times. Anyway, Gia Johnson established a time of 35.328 in competition in Colorado Springs in the United States, and that record has stood for either 11 or 8 years, depending which way you look at it. So, next heat on track. Starting in the home straight will be Marissa Axel of the United States of America. And in the back straight for Australia is Rebecca Whedon. Heat 2 departs from the start line with Axel and Whedon looking to go better than Crew in the opening heat. 41.840 is their target. Rebecca Whedon is the faster here and fastest as well. Axel running in third fastest pace currently. So Rebecca Whedon looking good to overhaul Rachel Crew and take the lead. Here she comes to the finish line in the back straight. Time of 38.564 for Rebecca Whedon of Australia. And the time for Marissa Axel of the United States, 43.145. Heat 3, a rider who was in medal-winning form yesterday. Representing the Netherlands is Caroline van Herkhuizen. And her opponent in the back straight from New Zealand, Ruth Whelan. So Caroline van Herkhuizen, who starts in the home straight, took the bronze medal in the women's scratch race yesterday. The age category 45-49. So looking for the first split time at the half lap. See who's made the better start. It's Ruth Whelan. And Caroline van Herkhuizen hit back. She's second fastest at the moment. So both riders doing a good ride currently. Half a lap away from completion. It looks as though Whelan was the favourite here for New Zealand. Keep an eye on the time, 37.064. New leader for Ruth Whelan of New Zealand, and Caroline van Herkhuizen of the Netherlands goes into second spot in 38.164. So one more heat to go in this age category. And the rider who will take the start in the home straight, the rider who rode to gold in the individual pursuit over 2,000 metres, and set new World Masters best time in qualification as well. Representing Norway in the home straight will be Sonja Moy. And her opponent in the back straight from the United States of America, she is last year's silver medalist from Los Angeles. It's Monique Schneiders. Fourth and final heat gets away from the line, 37.064, the new time to beat, posted by Ruth Whelan of New Zealand in the preceding heat. Sonja Moy and Monique Schneiders looking to upset that one. Neither absolutely the fastest away from the line. It's advantage Moy currently, up to second fastest now, the pursuit gold medalist. With half a lap to go. Got anything else to give here? Sonja Moy heads for the finish line, and across the line she goes. Second fastest, 37.148 for Sonja Moy, and third fastest for Monique Schneiders of the United States in 37.980. So Ruth Whelan will be the gold medal winner for New Zealand. Sonja Moy takes silver for Norway, and Monique Schneiders bronze for the United States. Two more age categories still to go in this women's time trial competition. Next on track, riders in the age category 40 through 44. We have 4 heats here, 8 riders involved. And in the first heat, starting in the home straight, representing Great Britain will be Lee MacArthur. And her opponent from India in the back straight is Gauri Mishra. It's a slow start from Mishra from India. Developing nation world of track cycling. Lots of velodromes being constructed across the country. Some very good riders coming out of India. So Lee MacArthur is fastest, 43.695 for Lee MacArthur of Great Britain. And Gauri Mishra of India records a time of 49.076. World Masters best time for this age category, 40 through 44, stands to Jackie Mengler-Moore of Australia. And the time is 36.562, recorded in competition in March 2020 in Brisbane, Australia. So just getting that one just before the pandemic hit by the looks of things. That time has stood since then. Heat number 2 next to go. Emma Sargent of Great Britain will start in the home straight, and Clarence Chung of Great Britain will start in the back straight. Emma Sargent in the red with the black shorts. And Clarence Chung in the all black here with the white helmet. Chung has made the fastest start as she settles onto the saddle. 43.695 the target to beat. And Chung is fastest at the moment. Both faster than Sargent and faster than those riders who've completed the rides thus far. She has got less than a quarter of a lap to go. Clarence Chung of Great Britain. New fastest time, 40.297. And the time for Emma Sargent of Great Britain was 41.689, second fastest. Two more heats to go. First of them, heat number 3, will feature the bronze medal winner from the women's time trial in Los Angeles at the World Masters last year. Starting in the home straight will be Christy Howells of Great Britain. And her opponent in the back straight from New Zealand will be Karen McCaskill. Christy Howells' time on the way to the bronze last year was 41.759 in LA. So Christy Howell striding purposely out into the track to climb on board her machine. Countdown time already running, of course, as soon as the gate has the bike secured in it. Her opponent, Karen McCaskill, waiting patient in the back straight. 25 seconds to go. Lap to go, and McCaskill is faster here. Howell's currently riding in third fastest time. So Karen McCaskill will complete the ride in second fastest time, just slipping slightly in the second half of that ride. Time of 40.755 for Karen McCaskill of New Zealand. Time for last year's bronze medalist, third fastest ironically at the moment in 41.508 for Kirsty Howells of Great Britain. One more heat to go, and this promises to be a good one, I think. We've got Madeline Moore and Louise Haston both representing Great Britain. Madeline Moore will start in the home straight and Louise Haston in the back straight. Final heat underway. 40.297 the time to beat. Incidentally, Madeline Moore, who starts in the home straight here, is the holder of the World Masters best time in the previous age category, taking that record back in 2016 here in Manchester. So she's always had a great turn of speed, Maddie Moore. Let's see what she can do here. She is blazing around the track. Teammate on the opposite side. So both riders similarly attired here. Maddie Moore is the faster of the two. She heads for the finish line. Let's keep an eye on the clock. This could be interesting. Yes, indeed. 37.575 for Madeline Moore. That will be the fastest time and the gold medal winning ride. And second fastest time for Louise Haston in 38.479. So confirmation of the standings there. Madeline Moore, Louise Haston and Claire Chung, the 1, 2, 3. This is a call, please, for rider number 2, Lucy Driver, to report to the back straight for the next heat. Thank you. So last and final call for Lucy Driver, number 2 for Great Britain, to report to the back straight. Otherwise we'll assume that she is a non-starter. Well, good news for Lucy Driver fans, she has appeared and will be ready to start in just a moment. So this is our final age category, the age category of 35 to 39. Shona Arnold of Great Britain starts in the home straight, and Lucy Driver of Great Britain in the back straight. Just the 2 heats in this competition. Away we go with the first of the 2 heats. Youngest age category, as I mentioned, Maddie Moore, who we saw in the 40-44s now, was the whole of the World Masters best time, which was a 35.39 in 36.535. Lucy Driver, fastest of these 2 in this opening heat. Retains the lead ahead of Shona Arnold, and will post a time of 39.403 for Lucy Driver. And the time for Shona Arnold is 41.010. Heat number 2, starting in the home straight, will be Joanna Smith from Great Britain, and in the back straight from Czechia, Zuzana Richnovska. Both riders cleanly away from the start. Time to beat 39.403, held by Lucy Driver of Great Britain. Comes the completion of the opening lap. And Rysznovska of Czechia is faster at the first checkpoint. So if you can keep the momentum going. Joanna Smith second fastest. Rysznovska goes across the line, and she is the winner in 36.792. And the time for Joanna Smith of Great Britain, third fastest, so bronze for her in 38.770. In fact, it was 39.770, so Lucy Driver is our silver medal winner. Joanna Smith takes bronze, and the gold medal for Zuzana Rysznovska of Czechia. So with all of those time trials now complete, what we have to do now is award all of those medals. So upcoming will be the medal ceremonies for all of those women's time trial competitions just completed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 80+. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Granbois, the UCI track coordinator. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing the United States of America, Bonnie Woodbury. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 75 to 79. The medals and jersey will be presented by John Dutton, OBE, CEO of British Cycling. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Finland, Arja Skarsbrook. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Finland. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 65 to 69. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grandbois, the UCI track coordinator. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Penny Kingsland. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Kathleen McCormack. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Australia, Beverly Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 60 to 64. The medals and jersey will be presented by John Dutton OBE, CEO of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing New Zealand, Julie Graddon. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Anna Witten. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Australia, Julie Barnett. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the National Anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 55 to 59. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grambois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Gia Johnston. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Debbie Capewell. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Janet Birkmeyer. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 50 to 54. The medals and jersey will be presented by John Dutton, OBE, CEO of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Christine Derkel. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Fiona Vescoli. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Julie Cooper. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 45 to 49. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grandois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place, a winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Monique Snyders. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Norway, Sonja Moy. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing New Zealand, Ruth Whelan. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 40 to 44. The medals and jersey will be presented by John Dutton, OBE, CEO of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Clarice Chung. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Louise Haston. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Madeline Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's time trial, age category 35 to 39. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grambois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Joanna Smith. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Lucy Driver. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Czechia, Zuzana Rychnowska. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Czechia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. So we're back in competitive action on the track with the men's sprint 35-39 with the semi-final stage. Semi-final heat 1, best of 3. The semi-finals, of course, Matthew Meanwell taking on James Brightwell of Great Britain. So the winner of each of the semi-final heats will progress into the gold medal final later. The losers will go into the ride for the bronze. Best of 3 though, so this is the first match between these two. So we move on next into heat number 2, match 1 in this one. Norway represented by Sebastian Cardfjord and Australia Douglas Higginson. Riders drawn for their starting positions. First man to arrive on track is Sebastian Cardfjord of Norway, resplendent in the Norwegian national colours. His opponent in all black for Australia, Douglas Higginson, staring impassively at his opponent. Cardfjord returning the compliment, and they're ready to go. So as Higginson drew the inside line, he's obliged to lead even for the first half lap at walking pace or better, unless his opponent elects to go past him. Generally acknowledged the best place to be in the sprint in the early laps is second wheel, so you can watch what your opponent is up to without having to look behind you. Precisely what Sebastian Cardfjord is doing. As you can see, Douglas Higginson required to look backwards whilst riding forwards. Situation unchanged as they come round to complete the first lap. Moderate pace. Both riders at the bottom of the track. Higginson trying to move a little higher. Still trying to entice Cardfjord to come to the front. It'll be the bell this time round. Douglas Higginson, the lower position here, closest to the sprinter's line. Cardfjord using the height of the banking at corner 1 to try and swoop down on his opponent. That's exactly what he does down the back straight, and the Norwegian starts to pull ahead. Sebastian Cardfjord has the head of the race as they come into the finishing straight. One look over his shoulder. That's job done in match number 1 for Sebastian Cardfjord. So Douglas Higginson will have to try and hit back in the second match. So moving on to the 40 to 44 years of age category, and I can tell you this is a result of a crash in the preliminary rounds yesterday. The rider who had secured a place in the semi-finals from France, Arnaud Doublé, is unable to take the start. So what you just saw was Yutaka Saraya of Japan present himself on the line. That's all he needs to do to indicate that he was ready to start, and he gets a place automatically into the next round of the competition, into the gold medal ride later on. So no more work to do for Heat 1, and of course we all wish Arnaud Doublé the best for a speedy recovery following his rather heavy crash in the sprints yesterday. So we move on to Heat number 2, and the riders involved here for Australia, Nathan Graves, and for Spain, Itmar Esteban. So Nathan Graves, number 172, in the dark red and grey colours on the inside. And his opponent, Itmar Esteban from Spain, on the outside in the green and black. Rolling away from the line. Graves leading away, as he is obliged to do, having drawn that inside position. So Itmar Esteban keeping several bike lengths behind his opponent. Graves out of the saddle, just standing on the pedals to moderate his pace. Itmar Esteban draws a little closer. Graves craning his neck to see what the Spanish opponent is likely to do next. Continue to roll around in the same relative positions, with Graves in the lower portion of the track and Esteban at the top. Using the height of the banking to try and swoop underneath Graves, but Graves hits the sprinter's line first, so Nathan Graves has denied Itmar Esteban the easy passage underneath and forcing him to go around the outside. Down the back straight they go. Still it is Graves on the front. Esteban kicking hard, trying to come around his opponent here. They are shoulder to shoulder out of corner 4, coming towards the line. Graves on the inside, Esteban on the outside. That was so close on the line. We wait for the photo finish decision on that one. Well, that was very close indeed. The photo finish being perused in the box adjacent to my commentary position. I can tell you that Itmar Esteban just got it by the very smallest of margins, 11.108 for the closing 200 metres, and Itmar Esteban goes 1 match to the good. Next on track we'll have the medal rides for the men's individual pursuit, age category 50 to 54. First on track will be the bronze medal final. Starting in the home straight for the United States will be Heath Dodson, and in the back straight for Norway, Harry Walderland. So the bronze medal final in this men's individual pursuit, 50 to 54 age category, gets underway. Heath Dodson of the United States in the home straight and Harry Walderland of Norway in the back straight. Separated by just less than a second in qualification earlier today. So this promises to be a closely contested battle between these two. Marginally faster start for Walderland in the back straight. So Dodson starting to pick up the pace now. Walderland starting to fall behind. Approaching completion of the opening kilometre next time around. .2 seconds the deficit for Walderland. Halfway, 1:12.015 for Dodson. Walderland still 1.2 seconds in arrears. See if we can lift his pace in the second half of this ride. Schedule may dictate that Walderland's pace will be ratcheted up in the closing laps. His gap is coming down, now less than a second, 0.085. And Dodson starting to pedal a little less fluidly than he did earlier. 0.397 now, so Walderland really is picking up the pace in these closing laps. 0.16, it's going to be ever so close, this one. Harry Walderland in the back straight, Heath Dodson in the home straight. And for the first time, Walderland goes ahead, heading for the finish line, and it will be Harry Walderland of Norway. A well-executed ride, 2:20.716 will take the bronze medal. And Heath Dodson in 2:21.874 will finish in 4th place. Well, from a scintillating bronze medal match, we move on to the ride for the gold and silver. Riders lining up for this one. In the home straight will be Carl Baumgart, silver medalist from the Masters in Los Angeles last year. And his opponent in the back straight, representing Great Britain, will be Anthony Wallace, who was a silver medal in the British National Masters this year. .415 and Wallace 2:18.446. So as in the bronze medal final, this promises to be a close battle between these two. It's not always the case that times from qualification are representative of what happens in the finals. Sometimes riders keep a little bit in reserve if they know they've got enough to qualify. But no holding back now in the final. Baumgart is ahead by 2.7 seconds. So Wallace has allowed a big deficit to develop in the opening kilometre. See if we can start chiselling away at that in the second half. Baumgart still riding very strongly indeed here. As I mentioned, he took the silver medal at the Masters last year. He's looking to go one better here this evening. Does Anthony Wallace have anything to stop the charge of Carl Baumgart of the United States? Down to the final 500 metres. The gap for Wallace still 2.235. Be 1 lap to go this time. That is a big mountain to climb for the British rider in the back straight. At the bell, Baumgart, 2:00.203. It's half a lap away from a gold medal. 2.050 is still the deficit for Anthony Wallace. He will have to settle for the silver because here comes Carl Baumgart of the United States to take the gold in 2:17.538. And it's silver medal for Anthony Wallace of Great Britain in 2:19.624. Heat 2 underway. Ellis of Great Britain home straight, Golonka of Poland in the back straight. Time to beat 40.487. Ellis takes the bell first. Third and fourth fastest at the moment, these two. The advantage being the rider who is about to complete his ride here in the home straight. Vincent Ellis, third fastest, 42.114, and Golonka of Poland in 44.127. Next heat, heat number 3, featuring in the home straight, representing Austria, is Peter Steiner, and his opponent from Australia in the back straight, Paul Jackson. .487 remains the fastest time in this competition so far. Graham Nisbet of Great Britain in the opening heat. See what Steiner and Jackson can do. Well, certainly a difference in performance here. Not often you get a catch in 2 meters, in 2 laps I should say, but Great performance from Paul Jackson of Australia. And a new fastest time, 36.335 for Paul Jackson of Australia. And for Peter Steiner of Austria, 45.634. So that was a blistering time set by Paul Jackson. Not too far away from the current World Masters best time, which is held by Aaron Seacon of the United States. Time of 35.189, recorded at Alcúnegos in Aguascalientes, Mexico, back in October 2021. Seacon, incidentally, who was the silver medalist in Los Angeles last year, goes in the final heat. Meanwhile, heat 4, and presenting for the start in the home straight, representing France, is Jean-Pierre Guenebert, and his opponent in the back straight for the United States of America will be Robert Cowell.
See the speed again. Oh.
Well, that time of Paul Jackson, Australia, 36.335, the new target for taking the top of the standings. Of course, the fastest three riders in this time trial will take the medals, gold, silver and bronze. So Jean-Pierre Guenebert and Robert Cowell involved in this one. Guenebert faster of these two, second fastest overall, Cowell third fastest. Looks like Jean-Pierre Guenebert of France will take this one. Second fastest time of 39.005. Time for Robert Cowell of the United States, 40.658. Next up, heat 5, starting in the home straight, representing Great Britain will be Christopher Tomlinson, and his opponent and fellow countryman in the back straight will be Mick James. Heat 5 of the 12 in this men's time trial 65-69 gets underway. Just two riders dipped under 40 seconds so far. Jean-Pierre Guenebert in the last heat, and of course Paul Jackson, the current leader. pretty evenly matched. Third fastest for Mick James, fifth for Christopher Tomlinson, but not much in it at the moment. James starting to pick up the pace. Riding a little bit wide out of corner 2, but across the line he goes in 39.954, so that's third fastest time for Mick James of Great Britain. And the time recorded by Christopher Tomlinson, eighth fastest in 42.391. Starting in the home straight in the next heat and representing Germany will be Dieter Klein, and his opponent in the back straight representing Canada, Michael Cooper. Klein of Germany in the home straight, Cooper of Canada in the back straight. At the first half lap, it is Cooper who is faster, second fastest overall so far. More measured start from Dieter Klein, but it's vital that you get a fast start in such a short event like this one, where the difference in medals can be hundreds or even thousands of a second. Klein still locked in 10th fastest time, and while Cooper completes his ride in 38.009, second place for the rider from Canada, Michael Cooper, and 9th fastest for Dieter Klein in 42.303. Next up will be heat number 7, and representing Great Britain in the home straight is Gary Hartles. His opponent from the United States of America in the back straight will be David Morgan. Four riders now inside 40 seconds. Still the fastest though is Paul Jackson from Australia from heat number 3, 36.335. Still no one has gone better than that time so far. Hartle's third fastest and Morgan fourth fastest. As they have half a lap to go. Hartle's might just get there first. No, he won't. It'll be David Morgan. 38.600 for Morgan, third fastest time, and fifth fastest for Hartle's in 39.008. Five more heats to go. Next on track, heat number 8 will feature Steve Small of Great Britain in the home straight and Jay Wolkoff of the United States in the back straight. Steve Small rocking in time to the countdown there. The idea is to be rocking forwards when the gate releases. He got that absolutely right. Gives it just a little bit of an extra push away from the line. So Wolkoff has made the fastest start by some considerable margin actually. He's second fastest at the moment, Jay Wolkoff of the United States. Small in seventh fastest time currently. And Jay Wolkoff is going to take this one out, heading towards the finish line in the back straight. Look at the time though, second fastest 36.982, or even 892 for Jay Wolkoff of the United States. And Steve Small, 40.197. Heat number 9 will be next to go, and welcome to the track to long-time participants here at the World Masters in Manchester, both strong supporters of the event. So starting in the home straight will be Richard Voss of the United States, and his opponent in the back straight, also from the United States, is Robert Pellegrin. Voss versus Pellegrin in Heat 9. Still the time to beat, 36.335. Richard Voss has made the fastest start of this pairing. Through the completion of the opening lap. half a lap away from the finish. Third fastest time for Richard Voss. Pellegrin 8th fastest currently. So Voss is first to complete the ride. Third fastest time as well, 37.940 for Richard Voss of the United States. And the time for Robert Pellegrin, 40.144, 9th place at this stage of the competition for him. Three heats to go. And heat number 10 will feature in the home straight, representing the United States of America, Ed Kissy, and his opponent in the back straight from Guyana is James Joseph. Ed Kissy finished 5th overall in the Masters time trial in Los Angeles last year. So the heat underway, and James Joseph in the back straight, well, he finished in 6th place last year in LA. They were separated by 0.02 of a second in favour of Ed Kissy in that Los Angeles time trial. So this promises to be close as well. Joseph, who is ahead, second fastest time for the Guyanan rider in the back straight. Heading for the line and stops the clock in 36.365. Second fastest time for James Joseph, and Ed Kissy 6th fastest in 38.041. Two heats to go, 4 riders involved, all from the United States, and they are the top 4 from the World Masters time trial last year. And in almost in correct order as well. So starting in the home straight in heat 11 will be James Thiel. He was 3rd, the bronze medalist last year. And in the back straight, Ray Gildier of the United States. He was 4th last year in Los Angeles. Current standings on the screen, the second half of the classification up there at the moment. But our attention turns back to the track and this penultimate heat of the men's 65-69 time trial final. Good start by riders in both straights. Thiel second fastest, Gildier 4th fastest. 1 lap to go. Still an advantage in favour of James Thiel in the home straight. He's still third fastest overall. Here he comes to complete the ride. And James Steele will finish fourth fastest, 36.894. And the time for Ray Gildier, fifth fastest with one heat to go, 37.317. And so too this final heat. Again, an all-American affair, and again, two riders who figured in the medals in Los Angeles last year. To be specific, in the home straight, it was the winner of the gold medal, defending champion from the USA, Kurt Sato, starts in the home straight. And in the back straight, last year's silver medalist and the current holder of the World Masters best time for this discipline, Aaron Seacon. The 12th and final heat of the men's 65-69 time trial.
Julie. Julie. Lucy said her card's at 40 minutes. Lucy said to tell you her card's at 40 minutes. I don't know, she just texted me then.
A slight skid of the back wheel there on departure from line of Kurt Sato, such as the power he is putting through the pedals. Evenly matched start, third and fifth fastest in favour of Sato. Still 36.335 the time to beat for Paul Jackson of Australia. We are half a lap away. Here comes Kurt Sato, the defending champion. What can he pull out of the bag? I think he's going to be too slow, you know, to pick up a medal in the top two. He'll finish in bronze medal position, last year's champion, Kurt Sato, in 36.559. And the time for Aaron Seacon is fourth fastest, 36.753. So your medal winners: gold medal for Australia, Paul Jackson; silver medal for Guyana, James Joseph; and a bronze medal for Kurt Sato from the United States. So we move to the age category 70 to 74 now for the next men's time trial. 8 heats in this one. Riders already in the respective straights, ready to start. And in the home straight, representing Great Britain, will be Bob Barber, and his opponent in the back straight, also for Great Britain, Dennis Knarr. Bob Barber was 8th last year in Los Angeles, 41.625 was his time on that occasion. And you get the double effect of Bob's very notable disc wheels, colours of his home club, the Southend Wheelers. And Barber is ahead currently. And completes the distance in 42.627 for Bob Barber of Great Britain. And the time for Dennis Narb, also from Great Britain, 45.009. Continuing the all-British heats, heat number 2 will feature in the home straight Michael Pearce and in the back straight John Gordon. John Gordon made the fastest start here. Time to beat 42.627, recorded by Bob Barber in the previous heat. John Gordon is faster than that after the opening split. He's gaining ground rapidly on his opponents, Michael Pearce. And John Gordon lines up for the finish line. New fastest time, 42 seconds exactly. And Michael Pearce with a time of 49.225. Next up, heat 3, representing Argentina and starting in the home straight will be Jose Char, and his opponent from Great Britain in the back straight is Chris Strever. Well, the Argentinians always very vocal in support of their riders, and Jose Char cheered away from the line there. Chris Strever of Great Britain in the yellow and black. But Char of Argentina has the upper hand in this heat. In fact, he's fast at the moment, 22.642. Strever So floundering a little bit here, the pace of Char. His 5th fastest is Strother, but here comes Char across the line with a new fastest time of 39.820, which is a Char of Argentina. And the time for Chris Strother is 45.88. So heat 4 next on track. Martin Bush for Great Britain, matched up against Brian Cookson of Great Britain in the back straight. Brian Cookson rode here last night in the scratch race. Of course, a former UCI president and also former British cycling president as well. Regular participant in the veterans sessions here on the boards of the National Cycling Centre. His opponent just waiting patiently just to make sure the bike is properly positioned in the gate. Another one of our long-term supporters of the World Masters here in Manchester, Martin Bush, is the man who will start in the home straight. Trackside team just having a little bit of an issue getting Martin Bush's bike correctly positioned in the gate. It is there now though, and he will climb on board. 50-second countdown has already commenced. So heat 4 gets underway. Martin Bush in the home straight, Brian Cookson in the back straight. 39.820, the current fastest time, posted by Jose Char of Argentina in the preceding heat. Both riders making a good start here. Bush marginally faster than Cookson. Bush still just ahead at the halfway point. Final half lap split, and it has switched in favour of Brian Cookson now. Both riders line up for the finish, and Cookson gets there first. His time, the 4th fastest, 43.906 for Brian Cookson of Great Britain, and the time for Martin Bush is 44.574. Next up, we will bring you heat number 5. Starting in the home straight, representing South Africa, is Walter Thornhill, and his opponent from the USA in the back straight, Charles Gary Hoffman. So we're underway. Walter Thornhill home straight for South Africa. Charles Gary Hoffman of the United States in the back straight. Still the best time, 39.820 from Jose Char of Argentina at the moment. Hoffman taking quite a sweeping line out of corner 3 there. Thornhill gets home in 39.291, Walter Thornhill of South Africa, and that's the new fastest time. So he goes into the lead in this competition, and Charles Gary Hoffman posting third fastest time of 41.919. So Walter Thornhill now the new leader, pushing Jose Char down to second, and Charles Gary Hoffman slots into third place. Next heat, heat number 6, will feature John Tess of the United States in the home straight, and Jean-Louis Doublet of France in the back straight. The second last heat of this men's time trial 70-74. Tess and Doublet in action here. A rapid start by Jean-Louis Doublet. Already taking the bell in the back straight. Second fastest time at the moment for the Frenchman. John Tess a little off the required pace. But Doublet looking good here. Heading for the finish line, and we'll stop the clock in the new fastest time of 39.137 for Jean-Louis Doublet of France. And 8th fastest for John Tess of USA, 44.173. So the rejigged leaderboard sees France go to the top, with Jean-Louis Doublet pushing Walter Thornhill down to second, and Jose Char down to third place. penultimate heat, heat number 7 for the United States. In the home straight will be Mark Altamirano, and his opponent in the back straight from Great Britain is Peter Humphries. Mark Altamirano stamping on the pedals to get that gear turning as rapidly as possible. It was Peter Humphries who got away from the line marginally faster, third fastest starting time for Peter Humphries. Still ahead at the intermediate halfway point. 39.137, the target to try and overturn. Altamirano just 5th fastest as he comes into the finishing straight. And he will remain 5th fastest. Peter Humphries just beating him in 4th place, 40.114 for Peter Humphries and 40.339 for Mark Altamirano. The 8th and final heat in this men's time trial 70-74, and the defending champion, gold medalist from Los Angeles last year, starting in the home straight for France, is Marc d'Angleterre. And his opponent, also from France, who was the bronze medalist in Los Angeles last year, is Christian Muselet. So an all-French final heat, defending champion Marc d'Angleterre and last year's bronze medalist Christian Muselet. 38.452 was the time in which d'Angleterre took the gold medal in Los Angeles. And he's fastest at the moment. Muselet 7th fastest, so d'Angleterre looking to defend his title and is doing so. 38.960. That is the new fastest time and goal for Marc d'Angleterre, successfully defending his title from 12 months ago for France, and 7th place for Christian Muselet in 40.714. So the gold medal winner and Masters champion Marc d'Angleterre of France, 2nd place for Jean-Louis Doublet of France, and 3rd place for Walter Thornhill of South Africa. So the men's time trial action continues. We move the age category now on to 75 to 79. 6 heats to be contested here. Heat 1 will feature George Grant of Great Britain in the home straight and Michel Francois of France in the back straight. Well, George Grant just turning a little too far left, departing from the start gate. That's cost him precious time. Michel Francois, bronze medal already this week in the scratch race here last night. Well, it looks like Michel Francois is going to catch and pass George Grant. So Francois will come out the fastest rider in that heat and the winner of that 142.727. And George Grant 54.166. Heat number 2 from the United States, Philippe Seneschal will start in the home straight, and for Great Britain, Robert Ricks will start in the back straight. James Clark, the holder of the world's Masters best time in the 75-79 age category, although he himself has now moved into the 80 to 84 category. His world Masters best time in this age category was posted back in 2017 in Carson in the United States, at a time of 39.005. Philippe Seneschal of the United States, second fastest rider on departure from the start gate so far. Maintaining that position, Robert Ricks running in third fastest time currently. Half a lap to go. Looks like Seneschal of the United States will take the result in this one, but time, of course, is all important. And Seneschal is across the line in second, fastest time, 47.182 for the rider in the home straight, and Robert Ricks in 48.046. Heat number 3, starting in the home straight for France, will be Marcel Leclerc, and for Great Britain in the back straight, Chris Dyerson.
Oh.
Pretty evenly matched at the first half lap split, just slightly in favour of Marcel Leclerc in the home straight for France. Gap widening a little now though. And it looks as though Leclerc is on course to win this particular heat. In the second fastest time too, 43.099 for Marcel Leclerc of France, 44.901 for Chris Dyerson of Great Britain, third fastest time for him. Our next heat will feature in the home straight the winner of the scratch race here last night, so already one gold medal to the good. This is Colin Claxton from New Zealand, and his opponent in the back straight from the United States of America is Mark Rodemaker. Claxton, second fastest on departure from the start line. Rodemaker third. Halfway there, still Claxton ahead, now he's moved into the lead. So Colin Claxton, looking as though he may well challenge the time of our current leader. Through the line he goes, yes, new fastest time of 40.788 for Colin Claxton of New Zealand. And Mark Rodemaker, second fastest in 42.280. So Michel Francois pushed down to third place now by Claxton and Rodemaker. Still two more heats to go. Another French opportunity in this one. Starting in the home straight will be Michel Briat, and his opponent in the back straight from Australia, Jim Veal. Penultimate heat departs from the start line, the Michel Briat in the home straight and Jim Veal in the back straight. 47.88, the new best time to aim for, set by Colin Claxton in the previous heat. Veal, the faster of these two, and the fastest as well at the moment. So Jim Veal on a charge here for Australia. See if we can keep it going in the second half. Outpaced Briat already, and here comes Veal heading for the line. And new fastest time, 39.496 for Jim Veal of Australia, and just 6 fastest for Michel Briat in 44.065. That time of Jim Veal was just 4/10 slower than the World Masters best time for this discipline. So he goes to the top of the table, Claxton down to second, Rodemaker down to third, 1 heat to go. Starting in the home straight, a multiple World Masters champion and the defending champion of the 75-79 time trial. Took a silver medal in the scratch race last night. Representing Great Britain in the home straight is Jeff Cook. And his opponent in the back straight from Canada, bronze medalist in LA last year, William Nelson. So the new mark to secure the gold medal. First rider to beat the 42nd margin, Jim Veal's 39.496. Final heat of this time trial for the 75-79 age category. Defending champion Jeff Cook off to a good start. First time check will be indicative of his pace, second fastest. Nelson just 9th fastest at the first half lap. Cook still running in second fastest time with a lap to go. Nelson improves by 1 place, but not sufficient to challenge for a medal at the moment. Jeff Cook, can he lift his game in this final half lap? Here comes the defending champion from Great Britain, Jeff Cook, across the line, and second fastest in 40.283 for Jeff Cook. And 44.328, 8th fastest time for William Nelson. So that means that your new World Masters Time Trial champion for the age category 75-79 will be Jim Veal of Australia. In 39.496, Jeff Cook takes the silver medal in second and Colin Claxton third for New Zealand and the bronze medal. And so to our final set of time trials. It's for the men's age category 80 plus. And starting in the home straight, it'll be a lone ride for Lawrence Risbrook of Great Britain. 7 riders entered for this age category, so Laurie going on his own. This is a call for number 495, John King, please report to the home straight. And also David Solway, number 499, please to report to the back straight. You're in the next heat, both John King home straight and David Solway back straight. Well, just a short delay before the start of this competition, so Laurie Risbrook wants to adopt a more comfortable position off his bike. He's at liberty to do so. So this is a combined age category of riders 80 to 84 and 85 to 89. The World Masters best time for the 80-84s held by James Kloss, who will be last to go. He was the winner of the gold medal in this age category in Los Angeles last year. So Laurie Risbrook, having walked all the way back to his chair, now walks all the way back to his bike. A bit of extra training for him. Laurie always a cheery disposition. So on board and the clock ticking down, 25 seconds to go to the start. Lawrence Risbrook departs from the line, first rider in this men's time trial 80+ age category. Distance still 500 metres, 2 laps of the track. It's coming around to complete the opening lap and to take the bell this time. Split time of 28.569 for Laurie Risbrook. Turns the final corner and heads for the finish line. Lawrence Risbrook of Great Britain in a time of 50.944. Heat number 2, starting in the home straight, representing Great Britain, will be John King, and his opponent in the back straight, also from Great Britain, will be David Solway. Well, we understand that John King is a non-starter, so the gate that's been positioned on track will be removed again. So with no rider in the home straight, we do not need the gate on the track. Just presents an additional obstacle for the rider in the back straight, David Solway. So David Solway will make this effort alone, starting in the back straight. 50.944, the target time to beat, established by Laurie Risbrook in the preceding heat. First lap in 26.372, fastest time for that opening lap, so quicker than Risbrook at the equivalent distance. Half a lap remaining, Solway still ahead. And crossing the pursuit line in the back straight to complete the time trial in a time of 45.897 for David Solway of Great Britain. So Solway, our new leader, with 2 more heats to go. Heat number 3 will feature in the home straight from Great Britain, John Mason, and in the back straight, also from Great Britain, Walter Fowler. Walter Fowler, the holder of the World Masters best time in the age category 85 to 89. That's the time of 43.104. Established in competition at the National Masters at the Newport Velodrome back in 2019. John Mason versus Walter Fowler in Heat 3 of the men's time trial 80 plus. 45.897 the target. Fowler making the faster start. In fact, the fastest start so far. Still ahead with a lap remaining. John Mason's time currently the third fastest. So Fowler half a lap from home. And we'll cross the line with new, well, second fastest time, 46.973 for Walter Fowler. And the time for John Mason, that was 48.035. So David Solway still tops the leaderboard. Fowler second, Mason third, and Risbrook fourth. Two more riders to contest the time trial. Starting in the home straight, a rider who was the gold medal winner in Los Angeles last year in the 80 plus age category. And Will Masters' best time holder in the 80 to 84 age group, James Kloss of the United States. And his opponent in the back straight, silver medal last year in LA from Trinidad and Tobago, Earl Henry. So the countdown just on hold whilst Earl Henry is secured to the pedals on his machine. Took the silver medal in the 80 plus scratch race last night. The man in the home straight, James Kloss, took the gold. So the final heat underway, James Kloss home straight, Earl Henry back straight, gold and silver medalists respectively from the last World Masters in LA last year. Kloss away faster. One lap to go. Third fastest time currently for Earl Henry. James Kloss on approach to the finish line and gets there now. 39.817 for James Kloss, and the time for Earl Henry 45.417. So James Kloss, the winner of the gold medal. Earl Henry second fastest, David Solway third fastest. And so I suspect it's a combined age category, so there may well be one or more medal presentations once we have refined the finish order for that one. So from time trials, we turn our attention back to sprinting in a moment. It seems like quite some time ago that we saw the 35-39 sprinters. So we're on to race 2 in Heat 1 between Matthew Meanwell and James Brightwell. Meanwhile, the winner of the first match. So James Brightwell has to hit back here to force a decider. Both riders representing Great Britain. Both riders very similarly attired as well. Black is, of course, the new black in terms of aerodynamic advantage. Brightwell first to present on the line. He'll start on the inside. Matthew, meanwhile, winner of the first match, he is on the outside. So this second match underway. Real battle going on here. Final opportunity for James Brightwell. Needs to win this one. Come together at the top of the track. Now they sweep down off the banking. On the inside is Brightwell. On the outside, Meanwell. And Meanwell beginning just to put his nose ahead as he go down the back straight. Already one match the good, and he's about to make it number 2. Matthew, Meanwell, comes through to take victory in the second match. And in 2 straight rides, he will progress into the gold medal final. James Brightwell will take his place in the bronze medal final. No necessity for a match 3 in that one. Match B in Heat 2, Sebastian Kartsfjord of Norway versus Douglas Higginson of Australia. Kartsfjord was the winner of the opening match. Sebastian Kartsfjord leading this one away. Douglas Harrison, the man under pressure, even though the man on the track is Douglas Higginson, of course. Well, Douglas Harrison may also be under pressure, but Higgins is the man who has to win this match to force a decider. It's been a long day. Still some time to go yet. As they roll down the back straight. Just barely above walking pace. That's what they need to do. Almost coming to a halt, which they can do on no more than 2 occasions and for no more than 30 seconds per stoppage. The purpose of which is to try to force the second placed rider to take the lead. They continue their slow progress. Riding right at the bottom of the track, as is necessitated by their speed, otherwise you'll end up in a somewhat horizontal position. Kartsfjord of Norway still on the front. Higginson starts to move a little bit further up the track here. Cartfield following him, and by doing so, is narrowing the angle of potential attacking move from Higginson. Still a very, very measured battle here. Higginson knows it's his final chance. Has to win this one to force a decider. Cartfield very aware of that as well. Would love to dispatch this in 2 rides. A little bit of extra energy for the finals to come. So still the battle continues. There'll be 1 lap to go when they come to the home straight this time. Pace picks up. Higginson trying to go over the top of Cartfield. Cartfield dropping down just a little bit further down the track. Moves up again, trying to hold Higginson back. Now Higginson kicks. He's first to hit the sprinters line. Cartfield in pursuit, but Higginson is clear as they go down the back straight. But here comes the Norwegian, starting to pick up the pace. Look at the speed of Cartfield as he comes under the scoreboard. He's going to come over the top of Higginson on the line. It is a great ride from Sebastian Cartfield, outpacing Douglas Higginson. Higginson did everything he possibly could to try to take that one, but outpaced and outmaneuvered by Sebastian Cartfield, and he will go into the gold medal final where he will meet Matthew Meanwell, and James Brightwell will take on Douglas Higginson for the bronze medal. So we move on to the 40-44 sprint semi-finals match B. And of course in heat 1 there is no match B because it was a ride over for Yutaka Saraya due to the injury suffered by Honor Double in competition here last night. So the only one to be contested here for match 2 is heat 2 between Nathan Graves of Australia and Itmar Esteban of Spain. Esteban it was, who was the winner of the first match. So away we go. If Itmar Esteban wins this one, he'll be into the final for the gold medal. Just need to go a couple more pedal revolutions to have cleared the first half lap before they can come to a halt. Itmar trying to slow things down at the top of the track. Nathan Graves tracking behind him, Michael Thurso behind. Graves needs the victory here. Itmar Esteban looking over both shoulders. Doesn't want to succumb to a surprise attack from Nathan Graves. Both riders staying low down. Be 1 lap to go next time round. Now Graves starts to employ the height of the banking, hopefully to his advantage. He'll try and come over the top of Esteban. Esteban responds by picking up the pace. He's got the sprinters line first, so Graves needs to go around the outside, which is what he has done. Nathan Graves is powering down the back straight. It's about Esteban out of the saddle, trying to get some more speed, but Graves coming off the final corner as Esteban concedes that one, so that will go to a decider. That Nathan Graves hitting back against Itmar Esteban to make it 1 match each. So we'll have that race 3 for the 40-44 heat 2 a little bit later. But for now, we're going to move on to victory ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, men's individual pursuit, age category 50 to 54. The medals and a jersey will be presented by Jessica Grandbois, the UCI track coordinator. In third place, a winner of the bronze medal, representing Norway, Harry Walderland. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Anthony Wallace. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing the United States of America, Carl Bogart. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 65 to 69. The medals and jersey will be presented by Kathy Gilchrist, President of Scottish Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Kurt Sato. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Guyana, James Joseph. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Australia, Paul Jackson. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 70 to 74. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grandbois, the UCI track coordinator. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing South Africa, Walter Thornhill. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing France, Jean-Louis Doublé. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing France, Marc D'Angleterre. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of France. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 75 to 79. The medals and the jersey will be presented by Kathy Gilchrist, President of Scottish Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing New Zealand, Colin Claxton. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Jeff Cook. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Australia, Jim Veal. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 80+. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Granbois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, David Salway. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Trinidad and Tobago, Earl Henry. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing the United States of America, James Kloss. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the National Anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. So we return to our one piece of unfinished business from the men's 40 to 44 sprint semi-finals. It's match C in Heat 2 between Nathan Graves and Itmar Esteban. Esteban, the winner of the first match. Graves hit back and won the second, so this is the decider. Graves leading away on the inside position. So as we head towards completion of the opening lap, situation as they departed from the start line. Just a reminder for our point tracers to start to make yourselves available in the start area in the home straight. Point trace next for the men's 35-39. So Esteban moves forward now of Graves. Graves not allowing the Spanish rider any great amount of room ahead of him. They've both got a good turn of pace, illustrated in both of the matches so far. Esteban first to kick, he's taken a long one here with a lap to go. Esteban fully committed, here comes Graves. He's about to get on terms with Esteban as they go down the back straight. Nathan Graves, longer line to the finish, but he's shoulder to shoulder with Esteban. As they come to the line, it's another blanket finish. Well, I think Esteban may just have hung on the inside. But again, we await the photo finish to confirm that one for us. Really close sprinting between these two. They're going right down to the wire in the deciding match. So again, a perusal of the photo finish camera, and indeed I was right. Itmar Esteban is the winner by 2 matches to 1, but take nothing away from the challenge from Nathan Graves from Australia. But Itmar Esteban is the rider who goes into the gold medal final. 6 centimetres the gap and the advantage of Itmar Esteban. So next action on the track with the men's point race age category 35 to 39. So the men's 35-39 point race, 12 riders taking the start. 120 laps of the track with 12 sprints. Those sprints coming every 10 laps, 5, 3, 2 and 1. Double points on the final lap, 20 points for a lap gain, minus 20 for a lap loss. That's the rules of the point race in a nutshell. Riders deemed to have gained a lap if an attacking group catch up with the largest group on the track. That decision entirely in the hands of our trackside officials. We'll try to keep you across the scoring and the moves as they develop. Longest race of these World Masters Championships, the men's 35-39 scratch race, point race even. We're 9 laps away from the first sprint. So now hanging about here, rider with the very colourful attire, Tom Grigson on the front for Great Britain. Stuart Gardner, who was the bronze medalist in Los Angeles in the point race. Determined to make a scratch race, isn't it? In fact, the event in Los Angeles was a combined age category 35-44 over a shorter distance of 80 laps. "112 laps to go. So next time round, the bell will indicate we are 1 lap away from the opening sprint. First point scoring opportunity. Race still all together at the moment. So sprint next time. And immediately picking up the pace is John Brearley of Great Britain. 5 points for the victory in the opening sprint. Brearley on the inside, just hanging on to the lead, but coming over the top and snatching maximum points will be Austin Carroll of the United States. He gets 5. "109 laps to go. So it's Austin Carroll for 5, John Brearley hanging on in second place for the 3. 2 points going to Van den Busch in third place, and Andrew Magny of Great Britain in fourth place gets 1 point. Attacking move here from Tom Grigson. First rider to gain a significant lead in this point race. 7 away from the next sprint. Grigson yet to open his account. Little look over the shoulder, see who's animating the action behind. Byron Hooper is there for Great Britain in the yellow and black. It looks as though a short-lived attacking move here from Grigson. He's reeled back in by the front of the first half of the peloton, and the split towards the rear of the main field. 5 to go. So the next sprint, Stuart Gardner, rider on the attack at the front of the group. Now it swings up and slots in further down the line. They're all back together now, 1 kilometre away from the next sprint. Theocharis Ladakis, the man who just had a little move further up the track there, rejoining into the midst of the group. Next sprint getting closer, in fact it's just 2 laps away, hence the acceleration going on at the head of the race here. Obviously looking behind him is Byron Hooper. Got some points in this next sprint. Sizable gap here as well, another split in the midst of the main field. Hooper is looks favourite to take 5 points here. Stuart Gardner and Andrew Magnier, 2nd and 3rd, and they head to the main field. But Byron Hooper of Great Britain, 5 points for him. And just sneaking through for the 3, it looked as though that was Ron van den Busch of Belgium. 2 riders distanced off the back with that acceleration for the 2nd sprint. Two lagging riders are Theocharis Ladakis and also going backwards Claudio Vera of Chile. So it's Hooper, van den Busch, Gardner, Magnier, the order in sprint number 2. So 3 riders tying on 5 points each. Austin Carroll, Byron Hooper and Ron van den Busch all on 5 points. .97 laps to go. 3 riders gain an advantage, then 3 chasers and a fragmenting main field behind. On a small field like this, you have the inevitability of the race splitting into numerous distinct groups. It's quite high. Our 3 leaders at the head of the race, 96 laps to go. Matthew Coates is the next last rider on the track, ahead of the lagging 2 riders we mentioned a few moments ago. Chasers making some progress to bridging the gap. So group reforming at the front here, that will constitute now the main field. It's the largest group on the track. 6 riders strong. 3 lagging riders and 3 further lagging riders. 93 laps to go. Back markers lose a lap here, reabsorbed by the main field. M75 also losing a lap in that move a few moments ago. 2 away from the next sprint. The head of the race is the main field coming into the finishing straight with 1 lap to go to the next sprint. So the 90-lap sprint will be taken out by John Brearley. 5 points for him. 3 riders at the head of the race here as the main field once again splits into several distinct groups. Another rider shortly to lose a lap here. That's Adam Brooks of Great Britain, losing a lap. Lone attacker goes clear at the head of the race, 89 laps remaining. So Brearley, Gardner, Carroll, Zarkis was the order in the most recent sprint. Race 10 minutes old, current standings, 1 point advantage for John Brearley of Great Britain, tops the leaderboard. Austin Carroll in second place for the United States on 7. A 2-point gap to Stuart Gardner and Byron Hooper, both of whom has 5, along with Ron van der Busch. 2 points for Andrew Manier. Those are the only riders with points in their account so far. 87 laps to go. So the group have reformed, numerous riders having lost a lap during that process, minus 20 points when you lose a lap. 85 laps remaining, 5 away from the next sprint. John Brearley, the man who leads the race at the moment with a 1 point advantage. He's also the most recent rider on the front of the bunch before he swung up and took a position further down the line. Byron Hooper swings off the front as well. Glance behind from Ron van der Busch of Belgium. Once again, a little bit of daylight emerges, the first 3 riders, but swiftly the gap closes once more. 3 away from the next sprint. Another rider losing contact at the back. It's already a lap down, that's Claudio Vera of Chile. Still Brearley at the front, being followed by Andrew Manier. Well, Claudio Vera of Chile, who's struggling in the back, will suddenly find the main field accelerating in a moment because they're just 1 lap away from the next sprint. First to pick up the pace is Andrew Manier. 5 riders, just distance slightly the remainder of the main field. Another rider distance at the back. Looks like Manier will hang on for the 5, really looking for the 3 points. He was challenged by Oliver Hambray of Great Britain there as well, the rider in the black. Well, 2 riders who've been dropped are Theocharis Ladakis and also Claudio Vera. Head of the race is the rider off the 200-metre line. There's Tom Grigson of Great Britain. 78 laps remaining. And when the main field catch Claudio Vera, he'll go 2 laps down. So following the most recent sprint, John Brearley's advantage increases to 2 points ahead of Austin Carroll, who moves up to 2nd place. Andrew Manier 3rd on 7, and Stuart Gardner in 4th place. With Manier, Hambray, Brearley, Carroll the order in that sprint. So as predicted, Vera of Chile loses a 2nd lap. So it'll be minus 40 points now for Claudio Vera. Similar fate is very shortly to befall Theocharis Ladakis of Greece as well. He's the rider at the pursuit line in the back straight. And Ladakis losing a lap as well. He's now 2 laps down. Well, it looks like Claudio Vera has retired from the action. Leave the track in the back straight. Field all back together. Of course, amongst them is Theocharis Ladakis, who is now 2 laps down. 3 laps away from the 70-lap sprint. A moment's respite after a frenetic 20 laps or so. Stuart Gardner of Great Britain, the man on the front in the predominantly grey colours. Not long now to wait for the next attack to go. It's Tom Grigson once again. Grigson being pursued by Byron Hooper of Great Britain. The bell indicates he's a sprint lap next time. Hooper coming over the top of Grigson, looking for the 5 points. So it's 5 points for Byron Hooper as they go through the line. Just denying Grigson. 69 laps to go. Immediately following the sprint, an attacking move. John Brearley, the race leader. Not sure if he picked up any points in that most recent sprint. We'll confirm the results of that in just a moment. He is now the rider at the head of the race. 5 chasers, then 4 more chasers. The other rider who'd gone 2 laps down has also retired from the action. So Theocharis Ladakis leaves the track. Andrew Magnier for the maximum points there, Tom Grigson second, Stuart Gardner third, and Austin Carroll in 4th place. So Magnier overhauls Brearley to go 2 points clear at the top of the leaderboard. Brearley still on 10, failing to score in that most recent sprint. Austin Carroll with 9, Stuart Gardner also there as well. Gardner's point score is 7, and Byron Hooper on 5. Back together once more after that points sprint. Tom Grigson back at the head of the race before swinging up and having done his little turn on the front. Ron van den Busch of Belgium, an early point scorer, but he's failed to add to his score in the last couple of sprints, so he's now down in 5th place, joint 5th with Byron Hooper on 5 points. .64 laps remaining. Oliver Hambre in the black for Great Britain is the rider at the front of the group. Next sprint begins to unfold in the back straight. 4 riders coming clear of the main field. That's where the points will be shared out. Germania for maximum points that time across the line, the race leader. 59 laps to go when they come into the home straight this time. So we've just passed the halfway mark in this men's 35-39 point race final. Again, some fragmentation in the main field. The impetus being encouraged here by Oliver Hambre. Stuart Gardner there as well. Those are your 2 leading riders. Tom Grigson leads the first group of 4 chasers. 7 laps to go. Andrew Magnier goes up to 17 points, John Brearley 13 and Austin Carroll 11. Stuart Gardner has 7. 2 lap riders amongst them, Adam Brooks and Matthew Coates. So leaders under the scoreboard, 54 laps to go. Adam Brooks is already a lap down. When he's caught by the main field, will lose another one. So Coates loses a further lap. Now minus 40, so still Magnier 17, Brearley 13, Carroll 11. And another lap loss for Adam Brooks as well. Head of the race, 3 riders in the home straight. There's Stuart Gardner, Oliver Hambray and Ron van den Busch. 1 lap away from the next sprint. Be a point on the front of the chasing group. So Tom Grigson leads the chase in the main field, but maximum points will be contested between the 3 riders coming to the finishing straight now. And van den Busch picks up 5. It's 3 for Gardner and 2 for Hambray. So it looks like 1 point there picked up by John Brearley. Austin Carroll finds himself going backwards. Head of the race, still 3 riders at corner 1. .48 laps to go. Head of the race, the 3 riders just about to catch up with Austin Carroll. When he's caught by the main field, he will lose a lap. Main field just at corner 1. The leaders just coming out of corner 3 and passing under the scoreboard. So almost half a lap ahead for the leading 3 riders. Lap gain gets you 20 points. So our leading trio of Gardner, Hambray and van den Busch with 46 laps remaining. Rider in the gap is going backwards there, Austin Carroll. Once again on the front of the chasing group, Tom Grigson of Great Britain. 5 away from the next point sprint. Andrew Magnier still with 17, John Brearley with 14, Austin Carroll and Ron van den Busch with 11 points each. 124 loses a lap and caught by the main field. So 1, 2, 3 leaves the race. Anna Brooks, leading trio, are at the 200-metre line, chasing 4 riders who now constitute the main field, are at corner 2. field thinning considerably since we started with the 12 riders at the top of this race. 41 laps to go, one away from the next sprint. Leading 3 riders at the 200-metre line. Once again, they will take the bulk of the points. .125 retired Matthew Coates. Maximum points there that time for Ron van den Busch of Belgium. Really picking up the odd point in front of the chasing group. So it was at Van den Busch, Gardner, Hambray, Brearley, the point scoring order that time through. .39 laps remaining. A real war of attrition. And another lap loss for Austin Carroll. He's a rider between the 3 leaders and the main field during the course of that sprint. Of course, he didn't count for any points. It was John Brearley at the front of the main field who picked up the 1 point. Our 3 leaders, well, they're being reeled in now by the 4-man main field. Austin Carroll of the United States, who's gone 2 laps down, is withdrawn from the race as well. 7 riders remain with 36 laps to go. Point buffer for Andrew Munier, ahead of Ron van den Busch currently. I think the score of Byron Hooper, number 133, is about to be amended. As a winner of 2 sprints, he should have 10 points. Van den Busch 5, Gardner 3, Hambray 2, and really 1 in the most recent sprint. So Ron van den Busch has a 1 point advantage ahead of John Brearley on 15. Stuart Gardner has 13, Andrew Munier 12. And Byron Hooper now with his correct point score of 10 in 5th place. Ahead of Oliver Hambray and Tom Grigson. 33 laps to go. And the 3 leaders have been caught by the 4 chasers. Race all back together. We're 1 lap away from the next sprint. Oliver Hambray starts to lift the pace. He's currently in the 6th spot with 7 points. A sprint win here would give him 12. We'll move him up the standings. Being pressed hard by Munier, but coming over the top is Van den Busch of Belgium. As the field fan out after that sprint, Stuart Gardner goes on the attack. Van den Busch first to respond to the danger. Gardner, last year's bronze medalist in the Masters point race in Los Angeles. So Ron van den Busch of Belgium, 19 points. John Brearley of Great Britain on 15. 1 point behind him is Stuart Gardner of Great Britain. Andrew Munier has 14 as well, and Oliver Hambray on 12. Byron Hooper 10, and Tom Grigson with 3 points. 7 riders remain on the track, and we have 27 laps to go. All riders now on the lead lap. Only lapped riders have been removed from the action. 26 laps to go. Still very close at the top of the leaderboard. Biggest gap is that for the current leader, Ron van den Busch. At the other end of the standings, Tom Grigson with just 3 points. He could do with a heavy score in the next couple of sprints if he wants to challenge for a medal here. Five laps to go to the 20-lap sprint. Race just over 31 minutes old now. Still 24 to go. Well, just one non-British rider left on the track, and that is our race leader, Ron van den Busch of Belgium. That 4-point advantage ahead of John Brearley. Stuart Gardner lies third, and Andrew Magno equal on points in third place with Gardner. They're both on 14. By the way, for some equality of points on the final sprint, it's the best placed rider across the finish line in the final sprint who will take the decision. Of course, double points on the final sprint as well, 10 points, 6, 4 and 2. Stuart Gardner moves from the back to the front, takes John Brearley with him. And they've anticipated the next sprint is not too far away. Van den Busch trying to get on terms as well. Gardner and Brearley looking for maximum points, but here comes Van den Busch, the race leader, wants in on this one. He's almost on terms with them here. Gardner on the inside, Brearley in the middle, Van den Busch on the outside. Brearley just got his bike wheel ahead of the other two for maximum points that time. So he had that 4-point deficit, but that'll have lifted him a little further closer to the lead of Ron van den Busch. 19 laps to go. All back together following that sprint. Laps remaining. So Ron van den Busch now with just a 2-point lead ahead of John Brearley. Brearley got maximum points. Van den Busch was second, Gardner third, and Hambray fourth in that most recent sprint. So Van den Busch on 22, Brearley on 20, Gardner on 16. Magno now down to fourth place with 14. 1 point behind him in fifth is Oliver Hambray. Byron Hooper still has his 10 points, and Tom Grigson still has 3. 17 laps to go. And 16 when they come to the home straight this time. Two sprints remain. Of course, the final sprint, as mentioned already, counts for double points. So in a race such as this, where there have been no lap gains, there are no big gaps in the point scores, so that final double point sprint could be all important to decide the medal winners here. We're 5 away from the penultimate sprint. I just ask our spectators not to place anything on the trackside balustrade. That's particularly mobile phones, so please don't use the fence in front of you as a shelf. Please keep your phones in your pocket or on the seat alongside you. Laps remaining. A little bit of respite in between the sprints here. The prospect of lap gains are ebbing away as we get closer and closer to the finish of this race. So it's all going to come down to the last 2 sprints. We're 2 away from the penultimate sprint. Byron Hooper, who scored in the early sprints in this race, decides it's time for some more points. Goes on the attack, he's being pursued here by Oliver Hambray. Big gap here for Hooper. And he can afford just to sit up and take the 5 points. 3 will go to Hambray. 2, I think, just taken by Van den Busch, ahead of Gardner. Lap more down to single figures. This race is going to be decided on the final double point sprint. Byron Hooper looking to recover after that effort. It was Hambray for 3, Gardner for 2, and Van den Busch for 1 point. So 3 points the lead for Ron Van den Busch ahead of John Brearley. Brearley in turn 2 points ahead of Stuart Gardner. 8 laps remaining. Gardner a 2 point advantage ahead of Hambray, who is 1 point clear of Hooper, who is 1 point clear of Magnier. Even with a 10-point score in the final sprint, Tom Grigson could not penetrate the medal-winning positions here. So it is down to the 6 riders at the top 6 places to fight this one out. Byron Hooper, though, has lost ground at the back in the closing laps here. 6 to go. Tiredness beginning to be a factor here. Gardner once again going off the front. In 3rd place on 18 points. Double point score in the final sprint will give him 28. 5 to go. Tom Grigson in the gap. Well, wants to finish the race perhaps with some more points than 3. It's Hooper, the rider, in trouble here. Looks as though he won't get back in time for the final sprint. 4 to go. He's giving everything he's got. When the legs begin to burn, the group get just further and further away. Gardner holding on to the front here. Leaving him dangling at the moment. It's a dangerous move though, because Gardner is in 3rd place. Yeah, he is in 3rd place on 18 points. Meanwhile, Van den Busch looking at Brearley. He's the rise in 1st and 2nd place, 3 points between them. 2 laps remaining. Can Gardner hang on? 10 points would take him up to 28. Well, there's the bell. Looking for the attacking move from Andrew Magnier here. Magnier is 6th with 14 points. 10 would give him a chance. Here comes Magnier for 10 points, 6 for Brearley, 4 for Van den Busch, and 2 for Gardner. Just on 40 minutes of point race action, 45.7 kilometers per hour, the average speed. So we'll confirm the results of that final double point sprint, and then feed those points into the overall standings, give us our medal winners. John Brearley finishing strongly, so to Stuart Gardner, but Andrew Magnier picking up the 10 points for the win. That'll give him 24, but Van den Busch was only 1 point behind if you add 10 to Magnier. Van den Busch also figured in that final sprint as well. So Magnier for 10, Brearley for 6, Van den Busch for 4, and Gardner for 2 points. Was the result of the final sprint. So with 27 points, it's a single point advantage for Ron Van den Busch of Belgium, who wins the point race final. John Brearley on 26 takes 2nd, and Andrew Magnier on 24 takes 3rd. So after that epic point race, we return to sprint action with the men's sprint age category 35 to 39. It is race 1 in the finals. First of which is the bronze medal final, contested between James Brightwell of Great Britain and Douglas Higginson of Australia. Best of 3. So Douglas Higginson is the man on the outside here, and James Brightwell on the inside. Higginson with the more colourful wheels in his bicycle to aid identification, as they're both clad entirely in black otherwise, because aerodynamic, allegedly. So Higginson tracking along the bottom, the blue band, the Côte d'Azur. Brightwell following at a respectful distance. In fact, it's the other way around, isn't it? It's Higginson who's doing the following here. Pace starts to increase with 1 lap to go. Oh, really close coming out of corner 2. In fact, shoulder to shoulder. An objection being raised here. Looks as though the objection there from James Brightwell. So Douglas Higginson, James Brightwell vying for position inside the sprinters line coming out of corner 2. The rule, to be clear, is once the rider is inside the red sprinters line, the opponent must go around the outside. So the video pictures being studied of that incident at corner 2 before the result of that first match in the bronze medal final is confirmed. Meanwhile, the riders ready themselves for the first match of the gold medal final. It'll be Matthew Meanwell of Great Britain and Sebastian Karchvoord of Norway. So the result stands from that first match in the bronze medal final. So Douglas Higginson will go 1 up. So this is the first match in the gold medal final. Matthew Meanwell in the black for Great Britain, and Sebastian Kardfjord of Norway in the red takes up second position, but decides to go past, which is entirely within his right to do so. Decided to prefer life at the front. So Meanwell gets to prowl up and down the track behind his opponent here, trying to fool him into thinking an attacking move might be about to come. Kardfjord keeping a very close watch on Meanwell. Let's be careful not to leave an opportunity for Meanwell to come over the top. Meanwell beginning the acceleration. He is ahead of Kardfjord as they come down the home straight with a lap to go. Meanwhile now dives inside the sprinter's line, plenty of room to do that ahead of Kardfjord. Kardfjord trying to close down Meanwell, but Meanwell of Great Britain here is powering towards the line, and first blood in the gold medal final. So Matthew Meanwell takes the first match against Sebastian Kardfjord. So in the men's 40 to 44 sprint finals, as you'll recall, it was a ride-over for Yutaka Soraya of Japan in his semi-final, as Arnaud Doublé was unable to take the start, so he went directly into the gold medal final. Nathan Graves merely needs to present his bike on the line to qualify for the win on the bronze medal final without the necessity for any more riding on his part. That'll be the easiest bronze medal. Nathan Graves wins at world level, I suspect. So we will now come to the race action, because Itmar Esteban will take on Yutaka Soraya in the battle for the gold. Match 1 is about to take to the track. So away we go. Itmar Esteban and Yutaka Soraya. Soraya on the front here, keeping the action high on the track at the moment. Esteban high as well, in fact higher up than his opponent. Soraya begins to make a move here. Esteban responds. Esteban inside the sprinter's line, but Soraya with the gaps dropped down ahead of him, but he's not done so, so he needs to, well, he's now done so and forced his opponent off the track in the back straight, so may take another look at that, but here we come towards the line. And first across the line is Yutaka Soraya. So I can tell you that the commissaires have issued a relegation to number 190, Yutaka Soraya. It is a C6 for entering the sprinter's lane when the opponent was already there. So victory in that one goes to Itmar Esteban. Seventeen riders scheduled to take the start in the men's scratch race 45-49 final. In fact, down to 16 riders now. Steve Biddulph number 202 and James Perkins number 223 from the original start list, non-starters. So 15 riders I count down there on the track, ready to take the start in this scratch race final, age category 45-49. Well, 2 medalists from the World Masters in LA here, including the gold medal winner, Chris Allington of New Zealand. He was race number 201. He's the man on the front in the black of New Zealand. And also the bronze medalist from last year, Joel Stewart of Great Britain, rowing race number 229. So the race underway. No points, no sprints involved here, just a straight scratch race. Barring any riders who gain or lose laps, the first 3 riders across the line should be the winners of the medals. First probing move off the front from Nick English from Great Britain. As you would expect with a name like Nick English, but not always the case. 37 laps to go. Bunch riding high, so an opportune moment perhaps for a little sojourn off the front for Bernie Swart of Australia. David Gothard of Czechia is the rider chasing here. 2 more riders also emerge from the main field to include themselves in the chase as well. Junction almost made to our lone leader. Including last year's gold medalist Chris Allington. So 4 leading riders, 33 laps to go. Erica McBride is there as well for the United States. The 4 leaders swing up as they come out of corner 4. Big move here across the gap. Ryan who's trying to make the junction with the flapping number is none other than Tony Gibb. But the field will come predominantly back together. Move from Gibb comes to nothing. They're back in the main field, leaving just the original instigator of the move, Chris Allington, on the front. 10 laps gone, 30 laps to go. Once again, 4 riders gain a small advantage. And once again, it's David Gothard of Czechia who wants in with that as well. He's on the attack once more. Mark Gower and Ludovic Montorsi also join the chase of the leaders, so the 4 becomes 7. Jonathan Harris of Great Britain sits at the front of the main field. Now Tony Gibb takes over. They come all back together, but not for long. As soon as the junction is made, another rider goes off the front. Mainfield don't immediately animate the chase, so he gains some significant ground here with 26 laps to go. It's France who are on the attack here with Ludovic Montorsi. Chris Allington, the defending champion, watching the Frenchman go. Well, this is a real danger move here. The longer the main field slumber, the more ground he will gain. 25 to go. Now Allington begins to lift the pace. Main field lined out in pursuit of our lone leader, 24 laps to go. Montorsi glances across the track, assessing the advantage he has. Nick English towards the bottom of the track, in front of the chase group. Once again, they slacken the pace. So Montorsi still has a significant lead. Next move from the main field. And this is Jonathan Harris of Great Britain. Again, drawing out several more riders from the front of the group. So our lone leader, 3 chasers then the main field, with 22 laps to go. It's a long way to try and stay clear for Ludovic Montorsi. His intention clearly when he went on the attack was to try to gain a lap on the field. But despite their initial hesitance in chasing him, the longer he stays out there on his own, the more tiredness will become a factor. So Montorsi, the leader. Chaser is Jonathan Harris. Main field headed by defending champion Chris Allington. Almost at the halfway point. 20 laps to go when they come into the home straight this time. Eric McBride on the front of the chase group as well. Another rider goes on the attack, trying to bridge gaps as well. Still Montorsi, followed by Harris as the order. The next rider who has emerged from the front of the main field, the next lone chaser, well, that is Nick English, number 207. Montorsi once again sees the opportunity, perhaps for a lap gain here. 18 laps to go. He's redoubled his efforts. Well, the main field late to realise the danger, because here comes a Frenchman. Almost there, agonisingly close. 3 riders go on the attack at the front of the main field as Montorsi gains the lap. So the leader on the track now, Jonathan Harris of Great Britain, but of course the leader of the race is the man on the lead lap, Ludovic Montorsi. That's caused all kinds of panic and consternation in the main field. 15 laps to go. Harris the head of the race. Second on the track is Nick English, as more riders bridge across. The danger for Montorsi is if he goes out the back and loses the lap he's gained. The man who at the moment is struggling is David Gothard, the rider from Czechia. He's been on the attack a couple of times, but now finds himself off the back. So the front of the race all together once again. Little lagging group is about to get back on. 2 distance riders. First of whom is Jean-Luc Chamberlain of France, and the other is David Gothard of Czechia. 13 to go. Ludovic Montorsi of France, the rider who gained the lap, is sitting towards the back of the lead group. So Chris Allington comes back to the head of the race, front of that leading group, and the man who's shortly to lose a lap here is David Gothard of the Czech Republic, Czechia. And he will lose a lap when the main field catch him now. Attacks go all around him. And the man who's instigated that move, Nick English. Still off the back is Jean-Luc Chamberlain. He's not yet lost a lap. And I think rider from Czechia here, David Gothard, will be withdrawn, being a lap behind, 10 laps to go. So Gothard is removed from the race. And meanwhile, at the front, 3 riders go on the attack. Wouldn't you know it, the man who's already a lap ahead, Ludovic Montorsi, even of France, is one of them. Also on the attack, the defending champion Chris Allington. And Jérôme Prévost of France as well. So 2 Frenchmen in the lead group along with Allington. The rider third on the track at the moment is the leader of the race, the rider who gained the lap earlier. More riders losing contact here. Jonathan Harris and Jean-Luc Chabran has been languishing at the back for quite some time now. Leading 2 riders, just coming out of corner 2. They'll catch and pass these 2 back markers. So Chris Allington and Jérôme Prévost are the 2 leaders. Looks as though Montosi has been caught back by the front of the main field. It's a lagging rider in the gap. 5 to go. So unless someone else gains a lap, 2:20 is the man to watch. He is the only rider who's gained a lap so far. He's in the gold medal position. 2 riders at the front here are battling for silver and bronze. 4 laps remaining. Fire has gone out of the main field now. These 2 riders desperately trying to bridge across. If that was become the situation, then there'd be 3 riders on the lead lap. Allington, the defending champion. Jérôme Prévost, his breakaway companion. Lagging group of 3 riders, 3 laps to go. 2-3-1 on the attack is Bernie Schwartz of Australia. Leading 2 with 2 to go. Riders losing ground at the back of the main field. Look out for the whereabouts of Ludovic Montosi. He's still well placed. The 2 leaders will only be judged to have gained a lap when they catch up with the main field, which is rapidly fragmenting. 1 lap to go. Ahead of the race, the 2 riders in the back straight, but the man on the lead lap is Ludovic Montosi. So into the finishing straight. Second place will be taken by Chris Allington, and third by Jérôme Prévost in terms of medals. All riders bridge across. Here comes Tony Gibb as well. And here comes Montosi. The man who gained the lap has not lost it. So he should be the winner of the gold medal. There you go, Ludovic Montosi, Chris Allington, silver, and the rider who takes 3rd place. Just confirmation of that one. So the confirmed result will appear on the board shortly. 12 minutes and 5 seconds of racing. The riders all on 1 lap are currently ranked in numerical order. But we know the 2 riders who are clear were Chris Allington and Jérôme Prévost. So they should be 2nd and 3rd. And that result is indeed confirmed, as we call it. So your gold medal winner in the men's scratch race is Ludovic Montosi of France. 2nd place for Chris Allington of New Zealand. He takes the silver medal, and Jérôme Prévost of France takes the bronze medal in 3rd place. So we'll go back to our sprint competition now, the men's 35-39 sprint. We're in the match 2 phase here, bronze medal final, first on track. James Brightwell and Douglas Higginson. Higginson the winner of the first encounter. So a second victory for Higginson would give him the bronze medal. A first win for Brightwell would take it to a decider. So it's James Brightwell with the lead currently. Douglas Higginson though, well poised to try and come around the outside when the sprint begins. 1 lap to go. Brightwell picks up the pace. Higginson begins to close him down though, into the back straight they go. If Higginson takes this one, it's a bronze medal. Here he comes, still got work to do though. The inside line for Brightwell, and he's not going to do it, so Brightwell will hit back and square it 1 match all, so that will go to a decider. We shall move on to the gold medal final between Matthew Meanwell of Great Britain and Sebastian Kartfjord of Norway. Meanwell was the winner of the first match. So a reverse of the starting positions from the first match means that Kartfjord will start on the inside this time and Meanwell on the outside. Sebastian Kartfjord has to win this one to take the gold medal ride to a decider as well. Sebastian Kartfjord being very watchful here. As Matthew Meanwell has got a significant turn of pace when he applies the pressure. Kartfjord fought hard in their first encounter, but Meanwell outpaced him. And Kartfjord trying to keep Meanwell boxed at the top of the track as long as he can. Dipping down underneath. Meanwhile, has found a way through though over the top of Carfield. Carfield instead takes the sprinter's line, dips down inside, picks up the speed now as they go through with 1 lap to go. Sebastian Carfield of Norway has to win this one, but here comes Meanwhile. Carfield left the door open for him, but Meanwhile would like to go around the outside. Will he get there? They're under the scoreboard. It's Carfield with the advantage. Meanwhile coming through now, but won't make it. He'll rue the opportunity he missed to go underneath Sebastian Carfield as they come into corner 2. And that will square that one as well, so that too will go to a decider. Well, you can't argue you're getting great value for money for your spectator ticket today. In fact, it could get you 2 days of racing if we continue at this rate, as the clock ticks round to 11:20. We shall move on to our 40 to 44 sprint competition. Of course, the bronze medal already decided with the ride over for Nathan Graves, so he can watch the action in the gold and silver medal final, knowing he's already got the bronze. So it's Itamar Esteban and Yutaka Soraya involved in this one. Esteban, of course, is a rider who was infringed by Yutaka Soraya, so they'll let Soraya cross the line first in the heat. He was relegated for entering the sprinters line whilst his opponent was already there, so the victory went to Itamar Esteban. Another win for Esteban would give him the decision. And also the gold medal. So here comes Yutaka Soraya. The other significant thing about having a warning against you is if you commit a second infringement, then it's end of story for you. So Yutaka Soraya needs to be very watchful of his conduct here. He's the man on the inside, obliged to lead away from the line for the first half lap at least, unless his opponent elects to go past him. Itamar Esteban on the outside here. For swift identification, similarly coloured jerseys, Soraya has the blue as part of his jersey design on the back, both by Zoa in greenish colours. Soraya of Japan, his fastest qualifier in the time trial this morning. He's got a great turn of speed. His tactics were his undoing in the first match. Esteban occupying the higher position on the track. Looking for an opportunity perhaps to make a move. That's what he does. He goes over the top of Soraya, so Esteban goes on the attack here with a lap to go. He's taking the long one. The Spaniard accelerating down the home straight. Soraya picks up the pace. Esteban, though, is well clear this time. Soraya will have to work hard to get back on terms. Itamar Esteban is into the finishing straight and is heading for a gold medal. So 2 rides for Itamar Esteban will give him the gold medal in the men's 40 to 44 sprint. Silver for Yutaka Soraya and bronze for Nathan Graves. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's scratch race, age category 45 to 49. The medals and jersey will be presented by Ian Emerson, OBE, Chairman of the World Masters Organising Committee. In third place, a winner of the bronze medal, representing France, Jérôme Prouvost. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing New Zealand, Chris Allington. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing France, Ludovic Montursi. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of France. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. So the final competitive action on the track will be our Sprint 35-39 Match C. We'll start in a few moments' time.
There's another race. I thought it finished this. To be fair, it's not the point right now because I thought we finished the report. Is it still on?
So back to our match C's in the men's 35-39 sprint. James Brightwell and Douglas Higginson. This is the decider. Higginson rolls away first. Winner of the first heat, Brightwell hit back and won the second. So this is the third and deciding match in this bronze medal final. Understandably cagey opening lap. Still the same order from which they departed the line. Right, well, just having a look at either side of Higginson. Both riders take a higher position in the back straight. Higginson trying to keep Brightwell enclosed to prevent an attack underneath. It is Higginson who adopts the sprinter's line first. There's a corner two. Brightwell the gap to close. Here he comes. Has he left it too late? Higginson, shorter run to the line. Brightwell's going to come around the outside. Oh, well, I think he just did, you know. We'll wait for confirmation of that one, but James Brightwell looks as though he just threw his bike at absolutely the right moment. And he did. So James Brightwell is your bronze medal winner for Great Britain in the men's 35-39 sprint. So now for the decider in the gold medal final between Matthew Meanwell and Sebastian Cartfjord. Meanwell of Great Britain, Cartfjord of Norway. Meanwell took the first one, Cartfjord hit back in the second. So here we have for you what will be the final competitive action on the track today. The third and deciding match in the 35-39 sprint gold medal final. Cartfjord starting on the inside here. They redraw for position when it comes to the third match. This time Meanwell has decided he's going to take the front position early here. It's precisely what Cartfjord wanted him to do, that's why he left the line so slowly. Has to be at least walking pace there, so Santos was keeping a careful eye on proceedings there, but Matthew Meanwell on the big screen, if you just cast your eye over that, that was the photo finish in the match between Brightwell and Higginson. Brightwell on the outside there, just sneaking ahead when it mattered. Meanwhile, though, back in the live action, Meanwell being followed as closely as he can possibly dare by Cartfjord. The acceleration begins into the final lap. Meanwhile, of Great Britain still on the front. Cartfjord has got a springboard to come around the outside, though. Meanwhile, trying to defend his position inside that sprinter's line. Cartfjord begins his acceleration, but I think he may have less than this one too later. Coming to the line, it's going to be Matthew Meanwell by 2 matches to 1, who takes the gold medal. Sebastian Cartfjord earns a well fought for silver medal as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, men's point race, age category 35 to 39. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grandbois, the UCI track coordinator. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Andrew Manier. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, John Brearley. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Belgium, Ron van den Busch. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's Sprint, age category 35 to 39. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grambois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place, a winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, James Brightwell. In second place, a winner of the silver medal, representing Norway, Sebastian Kongsfjord. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Matthew Meanwell. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's Sprint, age category 40 to 44. The medals and jersey will be presented by Jessica Grambois, the UCI Track Coordinator. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Australia, Nathan Graves. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Japan, Yutaka Soraya. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Spain, Itmar Esteban. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. So on the stroke of midnight, that concludes the action on day 4 of the UCI Masters Track World Championships. We will be back later this morning at 10:30 for the resumption of action for day 5. Until then, sleep well, we'll see you tomorrow.